I am always the first one in chat. I'm so good at it. I don't know how I do it. Literally, as soon as the stream goes live, I'm already in chat. Bam! Lightning fast. How we doing, chat? You having a magical day? You never ask how my day's doing. I guess I'll tell you. It's going pretty good. Not so bad. It's good to be back. It's been a while. Spent, the last couple weeks have been, at work. So, it's definitely been a time. But we're so back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Come on in. The water's fine. That's thematic. What we're doing today, we're going to be doing a little bit more gold chasing in UFO 50. It's been a while, so if you don't remember, the whole idea for this challenge is to beat Dan Giesling at his own game and gold disc every game in UFO 50, not cherry disc, in chronological order. So, quote, as Derek you intended. Now, sometimes that makes the game very easy. Like I'm sure something like Night Manor will be. Sometimes we have to sandbag with something like pin golf. We have to make sure that we win, but we don't win by going under zero or zero or beneath. And sometimes it's just you know, you don't even notice the difference. Like if you play something like Warp Tank or something where it's all about the collectibles and extra levels. So yeah, I don't see any reason to not just jump right into it. Let's continue. Let's go on our journey. This is the beach episode, by the way, because we're gonna spend the first, I don't know, if it takes us more than 15 minutes, we're in trouble. Maybe even first attempt playing Waldorf's Journey, and then we are going to move to Porgy, which is probably going to take us the rest of the stream, if not multiple streams to get done. So we got that going for us, which is nice. Now, I have played my fair share of Waldorf's Journey, so I'm not super worried about this. I'm most worried because I have not played UFO 50 at all, except for I had my my court-mandated bingo game earlier this week. But can I tell you, it was like, you know, I'm the one to blame here, but just some life stuff happened right before that game, and actually right before my other game as well. So for both of the games, we were not really at our mental best, which is a shame, because one, I think Fi and Pine are cool people, so I want to give them a good competitor, and I think we actually did hold our own pretty well, but we were definitely not at our best, and that has gotten to me a little bit. It's made me a little bit angry at UFO 50, but, you know, let's be realistic here. Life happens, dude, you know? Not all the time it's going to be the best time to do things, but, you know, we just got to get back on the horse, back on the walrus here, and, yeah, we got to win our next game, which I should see who we're up against so we can start trash-talking them now, which I think is very important to my strategy. It does feel bad, yes, to have to start off the season going 2-0. Mostly just because it's like I have trauma from last season, not winning like anything until almost towards the end of the season. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. You know what? Let's just send it. There we go. See, I told you that we know how to play UFO 50. Let's go get the extra shells here. Again, we do not want to cherry disc this, but I just like to do that just so we can... I don't know why, okay? You got me. You got me. And look at that. 5 minutes into the stream, we're already done with Waldorf's Journey. An easy gold disc. I always forget what the gold disc final cutscene is. Okay, so he does still save them. He just destroys the humans on the cherry disc version. I've been broadening my horizons at Starbucks recently. Because let me tell you something about me. I have always been a caramel macchiato person. That has been my go-to drink for, oh, I don't know, decades. At least over, well over 10 years. Well over, maybe like 15 years. I have finally started actually getting other. I didn't realize that. Do you know they make more than one drink at that restaurant? At that restaurant? Got that coffee shop? Crazy. So yeah, we're gonna jump into Porgy. So this is a shaken espresso. I know. What a world. Sorry, I was peeling off the tag on it because I realized it has my real name on it. Not that that's something I hide. So I do not know why I took the name tag off. Thanks everyone for hopping in here. We're gonna be spending a long time in Porgy, so that's a bad omen. So if you want to chill, vibe, and have a good time, you came to the right stream. I am not a Porgy runner, by the way. I can get about through the kill of Lamia, and that's it. So this is only the second time that I will have done most of Porgy. Oh, we gotta hurry, because speaking of Lamia, who I would say speak of the devil, but I feel like that's rude to the devil, because hot damn. What are our thoughts on Porgy? Because I feel like I have definitely fluctuated on Porgy. Some days it's like, oh, you know what? That game is actually neat and cool. And then I get hit one time, and the sound design for it is like the most punishing sound, I think, since missing a note in Guitar Hero. You know what I mean? That, like, psh sound is just so horrible. And I think, honestly, that dung sound from Guitar Hero is the reason why more people didn't pick up guitar after playing Guitar Hero. You know, I actually used to be really good at Guitar Hero. I bet I'm terrible now, but can I actually do some work on Lamia right now? I mean, I guess I could. Let's do a couple hits. Might as well. I don't know how they managed to get herself stuck in this predicament. Okay, don't go too greedy. Don't get too greedy. That's good. That's a good start. You know, that would have actually changed the game a lot for me on my initial playthrough, was learning that the damage that you do still matters in Porgy. So if you did a little bit of damage, that still carries over. Had I known that, I probably wouldn't have hated Porgy as much on my first playthrough. Well, I wouldn't say hated, but it did take me, like, having a few drinks and taking an evening, just, like, sitting, putting it on the big screen and playing it from my couch to actually get through it. You know what? This is gonna be another really nice Lamia location. Yeah, it's like really, really nice. Even though we don't have like a lot of damage right now, I feel like we'd be a fool to not take advantage of this. Maybe we'll get really good at Porgy from doing this. Everyone start a timer right now of how long it takes me before I get frustrated and pull up a Porgy map. I'm not gonna do it. Because part of this challenge is any help that I get, I want to get directly from chat. Lest I be accused of cheating. Similar to like when we have beaten Block Koala previously. So it seems like it would be kind of fair to look up solutions. This is such a good lock for Lamia, by the way. Holy. We like might actually get it done. We're at least gonna be close. But I don't want to be accused of cheating in any respect here. I want this to be an honest and fair. Yeah, we're just gonna take the safe. We got all day. We're hanging out, right? Yeah, I want this to be an honest and fair challenge. I want to be accused of no tomfoolery. Okay, mild tomfoolery. But that's just because we are silly billies in this house. Up in this piece. Have you guys ever actually been, like, in the deep ocean before? I don't think I care for it. I don't know, though, because I was a real scaredy cat when I was a kid. And, I still kind of am to this day, but in different ways. And, the only time that I've really been out in the ocean, like, not scuba diving, but snooba diving. We'll talk about that in a second. But when I was out there and I was, like, looking at the vastness of the ocean... do you guys get this? Like, it feels like claustrophobic. Like, it doesn't feel like, wow, there's like endless places for me to go. It's like I am surrounded and beset on all sides. I am being like smothered by the water. At least that's how I interpreted it, as someone who has very, very severe claustrophobia. But yeah, when I did it, I didn't do scuba diving. I was too young to actually scuba dive. So we did what was called snooba diving, which sounds like the Dr. Seuss version, but basically all it is, it's scuba diving, but you don't have a tank on your back. You have a hose that hooks up to a raft up on the surface. Wow, this Lamia kill went really well. Where was this during bingo? God. But yeah, so here's the other thing that's scary about that, like, scuba diving, right? Is that you have the tube that's connected to a raft on the surface, and that's where you're getting your oxygen. But that idea of that tube getting twisted up, or the raft, like, taking on water, is, like, horrifying. Because that's your only, like, source of... Like, I feel like if I had like, an actual breathing apparatus... I wouldn't be as sensitive to it, but it messed me up. And I think it's because I don't fully understand, like, how they work. I mean, like, I understand them in principle, but, like, why they gotta be the way that they are, you know? That's not making me look very intelligent, is it? That's alright. If we were trying to look intelligent, we wouldn't be streaming on Twitch. Thanks for watching, by the way. Oh, man. Yeah, I think, here's the thing. This first two games, we got it in our head that, like, we needed to, like, come out swinging this season. Why don't we just enjoy some UFO 50, man? Let's just play the damn game. Is that a crime? Ow. I mean, we've already got Lamia down, so I'm already enjoying this more than my first playthrough. I think it took well over 2 hours before I was able to kill Lamia my first time. Oh wait, we already got that one. I did not do the wedging strategy. I did not know that there was a wedging strategy. So I'm just out there freaking raw dog. I'm just out there hanging out with Lamia. Just out in the wide blue ocean. I think once I killed Lamia, though, then it, like, started to come into place for me. But it, like, it is surprisingly complicated, movement. Well, not the movement in the game, but, like, understanding how to do the combat here is kind of complicated. Because you don't, like, shoot out the front of your ship. You shoot out the bottom of your ship. And their missiles kind of home in. So it's kind of weird. And I think you need like 5 fish eggs to get the first upgrade or something. I don't remember. Like, I would love to see this game, but with the combat of, like, caramel caramel or something. You know, I just want to, like... I just want to shoot fast, strong shots, even if they're short range, out the front of my ship. That's all I want. But the fact that they're these slow-moving, like... And they do a really nice job, because that is, like, what a, like, underwater missile, like, kind of shoots like. It drops out the bottom and then it, like, takes off. So, like, I get it. But... that's what I'm saying. Thank you, Pogo. I appreciate it. Finally, someone understands me. It's like, this game is like perfect thematically in all respects. It's just, I find it very hard to grasp the controls. Hard to hold on to. What do you think the scariest thing at the, like, bottom of the ocean is? I think sharks have had it too good for too long. I think we gotta come to terms that spiders are scary, and the idea of giant underwater spiders is horrifying. And I guess they do belong to, like, more like the crab family, but we're just not gonna think that crabs are spiders, otherwise we're gonna freak out. You know what I do like, though? I think they're just, like, cool jellyfish. I'm a big jellyfish enthusiast. I don't want to say big. I don't, like... No, I don't know anything about them. Just like them. What about deep sea customer service jobs? I mean, definitely one of the hardest ones to hold down, because they keep just floating away from you. Deep sea customer service jobs. You know what's odd? I don't fear, like, when I look over at the ocean. Like, I don't, when I look upon its vastness, that doesn't, like, fill me with dread or something. But, like, it doesn't really, like, wow me either. Like, I feel like that's an unusual opinion to have, to be, like, neutral on the ocean. But, like, I like to see it utilized in, like, movies or even, like, photos. I like to see the ocean. I forgot there's a little puzzle box room. I like to, like, see how the ocean is utilized, and I like it used in, like, metaphors. I don't know, man. It's just kind of nothing, ain't it? Hot take. The ocean sucks. Now, we're not going to have enough HP to survive any of this, but why did he do that? I don't know. I remembered that one. Because that one pisses me off a little bit. Oh, frickin' hell. And we didn't even pick up the fuel. Yeah, we might as well just reset here. What if every time you die in a game or reset, you have to start the conversation back from where you left, where you were last time you reset? That's a horrible idea. That sounds very repetitious. So, thought on Porgy. All right, I'm listening. You have my undivided attention. Oh no. I don't like where you're going with this already, Pogo. We're already starting World War III with this kind of talk. Why did we give a fuel loot drop? Elaborate. What if fuel is blood? Oh, I guess the Epic Games launcher wants to be part of the stream today. I don't know why I'm opening that. We're not gonna make it. What if fuel is blood? I mean, in some ways, isn't it, like, kind of part blood because it's, like, made from dinosaurs? Or is that just gas? Is gas different than fuel? Gas is a fuel, but is it the same fuel? I don't... Oh, man. What if every time that you started a... like you died in the game and you started over, you had to start over with the same conversation that you were already doing? I feel like that's a really bad idea. I feel like that would get really repetitious. What if I mean, yeah. Blood alone moves the fins of history. What if every time that you restarted, you had to start the conversation over? I feel like that's a really bad idea. Like, I feel like that would get really repetitious. Let's do a little damage here. Let's just... For the gold disc, I don't believe we have to kill this guy. They should add a blood goal to UFO 50 bingo. They say, get blood in X number of games, and then we can add in the what's it called? Now I believe you do have to make it back to the surface. And the good news is that we didn't die here, so we're done with the bit. Yay! Yeah, I think for this challenge, you just have to make it to and beat the final boss. I don't think there's any, like, you don't have to actually do anything else, but having the additional space is really nice. I also really like the map in Porgy. Both, like, because it's, like, got very distinct zones in it. You know, like this first zone, then the deeper zone, and then the fully underwater zones. And they do get, like, steadily more difficult to get through. And I really like how twisty it is. I think it's really complicated to move through Porgy. No, wait, this is to the last zone, which we do not want to do, but here we are. This zone's especially hard if you don't have the flashlight on. Oh, we're already at fuel low. What am I doing down here, man? What am I doing? You know what song should come back in a big way? The Rhythm of the Night. I will not elaborate, no. This is why I love Porgy. I just love it. Yay. I don't need to be salty. We just have a nice time. We just play our game. Isn't there... Wait. Isn't there one behind here? No, okay. I don't know why I got that in my head. Oh wait, we're back here. Yeah, we can't do anything here, right? Shaken espresso. Tell you what, shaking an espresso just changes everything. I'm surprised I like it as much as I do. One, because I've never once heard of anyone ordering it from, like, Starbucks. They're like, hey, could I get a venti shaken espresso? It's just like, it just doesn't come up very often. But something has changed within me, and I get it now. What's my strategy with this boss? Oh, good question. You're looking at it. I don't know if going after this boss so early is really, like, beneficial to us. We really should just, like, get some more fuel. But I feel like when he pops up like that, we should take advantage of it. Is that a fair... I did get this. Yeah. What are you picking up over here? Oh, the I always forget about this guy. You know, I went through the entirety of the game without ever getting into that building. It's true. It made it very frustrating every time I looked at it because I just could not figure out how to get in. I think it's one of the, like, at least in my mind, most illogical parts of the game. Like, I do not understand how you're supposed to intuit how to get in there besides, like, full trial and error. And there's no, like, indication. Which is fine for, like, oh, here's, like, a fuel, or here's a torpedo, and there's no indication of it, except for, like, it looks a little strange. Alright, we finally made some progress here. We did come out swinging, though, huh? Getting Lamia done, like, on one of our, like, inaugural drives? Dives. Now watch this drive. Oh, we didn't get this one yet? Oh, that's right, because we got, assassinated. Anything quick we can grab here? There is. I'll tell you what. Porgy lives and dies off of how cute he is. He is cute as a button, isn't he? I'm waiting for some billionaire to make a real-life Porgy submarine. Is it likely? No. Could it happen? No. If you want to get some goodwill or something, I don't know. Many people will enjoy this. Now that is a good little deposit right there. Now we're starting to get somewhere. What were we doing for the other 35 minutes? Not a lot. Not a lot. You know, as someone who works in a coffee shop, I'm very surprised how often people come in and will just order, like, a latte. I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with it if you know what you like, but, like, it's just milk and espresso, dog. You want me to, like, do anything to it? You want me to, like, throw that shit in a blender for you? The thing that's really weird is that, like, I know that there's, like, you know, you can get, like, a cortado from some places. And I'm like, surely no one will ever order a cortado, because does anyone know what a cortado actually is except for the people who make it? No, people order that shit all the time, man. People love a cortado. And you know what the girlies go crazy for? Americanos. What is it? Why do people love Americanos? It's literally just like watered down espresso. I mean, that like literally, like it is espresso and hot water. We don't need to make enemies with a dragon while we're at half HP. You know, I've been thinking about it, Pogo. And in bingo, you can increase your HP, like that's one of the bingo goals. Oh, look at that, we got our first guy. And increasing your HP in Porgy does mean getting more fuel. So in some ways, it's kind of like a bloodletting ritual every time that you go for a dive. We should get off that trend. Maybe we should just abandon ship on that one. All right, let's do some damage to this guy, especially now that we got the HP to support it. Yeah, I think we can do it on this one. Yeah, easily. Handedly, I would even say. Don't stop hitting me. I can't move. Stop! Alright, we're cool. Alright, so we got a few fuel upgrades, we got some damage upgrades, we've killed both the bosses in this starting zone here. We're doing pretty okay. I'd say we are currently on pace to finish this game before the end of the stream. I usually stream for about 3 to 4 hours, depending on the day and what the vibes are. So, I'd say it's possible. Now, what we should really be doing today is we should be practicing for our upcoming match. But are we going to do that? No. Because practicing doesn't sound fun right now. So we're going to do what we want to do. Man, I'm so bummed. I haven't really got to cast very much. I've only got the opportunity to cast once, because every day, like today, where I actually have some time to sit down and cast, all the casts have been taken. Devastating. I'm really excited to continue casting. I had a good time the first time, but I was so overwhelmed by trying to fix the stream the entire time. I barely even remember the match. So I'd like to do a much more cozy, a lot more actually getting to commentate on the match shenanigans. Oh, dude, I made a wrong turn. How do we get in there? Oh, it's top down. Oh, okay. My bad. I feel like Porgy is one of the most based favorite games to have in UFO 50. I don't know if I've met a single person who has said that Porgy is their favorite game, but if someone told me that, I'd be like, dude, you're so real for that. Porgy would definitely benefit from a cool map. The map itself is so beautiful to look at. If you look at people who have created maps for it, I would just love to be able to pull it up in game, see exactly where we are, and it would help with the navigation. But I guess getting lost is part of the experience that they're going for. At least I hope so, because everyone's getting lost. Alright, so I think Cries and Danger. What are you talking about, Pogo? Many people are many people are saying Vanger is not easy to get lost in. Even though it has a map. And everyone loves Vanger. There's not one person on this planet who doesn't love Vanger, so... Except for me. When I first read your comment, I thought you said cries in villager, and I'm like, oh man, I was actually playing some Minecraft last night, which is crazy because I don't play Minecraft anymore. I haven't played in a very long time, but I just like, I needed something. I just need like something like chill to play. So I ended up booting up my me and my friend's world from a couple of years ago, and I'm like, man, this game really is just so tight. Anyone else get like ebbs and flows with Minecraft? When it was browser only, dude, those were the days. Yeah, I think I started playing Minecraft when it had just, when did I start? I had just gotten to, oh, you know what? It was right when the beta started. So I didn't play it at all in alpha, but then I started playing it right as soon as they started doing beta. So pretty much since it became like a lot more of a game. Back when the Yogscast was first starting out, like that time period, even before the Yogscast. God, it was so good. A little ASMR for you. Yeah, I have a problem of being the only person in my friend group who can stick to a fucking project. Like, they will be like, I'll be like, hey guys, I will pay like the $6 a month to maintain this server here if everyone like promises to not like quit after like 2 days. And everyone goes, oh yeah, sure, no problem, man, no problem, let's all do it. It sounds like so much fun. But wouldn't you know it, 2 days go by, everyone's had their fill of their little builds, and they say, you know what, I'm not really feeling Minecraft anymore. Meanwhile, me, halfway through, like, building the frickin' next Taj Mahal. They're trying to piss me off. I'm beset on all sides, and they're trying to piss me off. What the hell was that? That was weird. I was holding up that whole time. It just, like, pushed me back down. Played an alpha on one occasion when it was just sort of a toy. Played during the beta, but never actually installed and played it because I knew it would take over my life. Yeah, I kind of wish it took over my life even more. You know, like, man, I think it's because I just didn't have the friend group who like cared enough to like work on building cool things with me. Because I am one of those people that like, when I am put to an assignment, when I am like told like, all right, we're gonna build a giant underground tunnel system complete with a minecart track, and we're gonna build it into the rock, but we're going to like fully make it like resemble an actual mine shaft. I say, all right, Let me make 1,000 pickaxes and let me get to work. Like, I am one of those people. I will absolutely do that. But just none of my people in my group want to do that. They're just like, nah, it's cool. We're done. And I'm like, I have these huge dreams of building a big old western town in Minecraft. And I actually, in my server with my friends, we have the beginnings of that town. I have it laid out so that it's like, you guys don't even need to think about where the houses go if you don't want to. You're welcome to change these lines and do whatever you want, but here's what we need. And then I have like a poster board in there that's like, here are some ideas of things that could be in this town, and everyone's like on board for it and like, yeah, we'll build some stuff. Well, you know, I could make a bank, I could make a general store. No, you fucking won't. It just sits there. Meanwhile, I'm out there. I've been working on making a theater, not like a movie theater, but like a theater. And I like bred sheep to get red wool so that I could make like giant red curtains and all of that. Like I'm doing the most there. And then yesterday my project was like, well, this is in the middle of the jungle, and the overhangs do make it kind of annoying to run through this area, so I'm gonna make like a aesthetic like thing that is over top of you. And I spent hours just working on this, and wouldn't you know it, I'm the only person who's ever gonna see it. There's nobody wants to help me on my server. Hey, get out of here. Neptune, my qualms are not with you as of right now. We will discuss matters further at a later date. Oh, there he is. There's a son of a bitch. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm talking about. I was just saying how none of my friends will stick to a damn project, and everyone just like looks at it, starts building something, and then quits. And you are one of those sons of bitches. But you're just a pokey little puppy is what you are. You're just like, I gotta go out and see the world. I'm like, I will sit here and I will frickin' drill into the sea, and I will make a tunnel, and it will be magnificent. Oh wait, I forgot to equip my new thing. Wait, everyone, hold on. This is actually really big news. Did you know that we can actually get cheap followers on streamboo.com? Remove the space? I didn't know that. Was no one gonna tell me this? Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Streaming here. We gotta get some cheap followers. I know, I pay you like 10 bucks to be here. We should start doing some damage to these guys. We don't have to fully kill him on this time, but we would benefit from doing a little damage here. He is blocking our exit now. Ugh. Did you have fun at Disney yesterday? I think we're actually gonna kill this guy. We did it. Went on so many rides. That's awesome. What was your favorite? And was it Space Mountain? I knew it. Vertical missiles, I think, do more than your average missile, but I don't know how much more. Well, we didn't go down there thinking we were going to go kill that guy, but we did it. I don't even know what benefit we get from killing that guy, being that he doesn't give us, like, an upgrade. So, we need a upgrade. It's also possible that the upward missiles don't do more damage, but when I see them, they look like they do more damage, so that is my assumption. I know that the dropping the bombs is actually, like, very strong. Go kill Neptunus. Yeah, this guy's kind of giving us some business here. Yeah, we might want to bail from this. Yeah. Let's get the fuck out of here. Good damage, though. Good damage. Oh, you bitch. Sorry. I agree. We should get back and refuel. Oh, we also have that fuel tank right up there that we can go move towards. But I really want to make sure that we don't lose the damage that we've done to Neptune. So let's lay a base here. Let's see. What else do we need to do here? I think we're at that point in the game where I start to, like, not know things. You might be mistaking it for every other part of the game, but for me, now I'm flying blind. If we die here, that's okay, because we've only picked up one fuel and it was right by the entrance, so it's not like a big deal. It is like a preference of mine. Okay, if we can get out of here, we should. Ah! I know fuel's low. I don't think we're gonna make it. We gotta get some little fuels here. Otherwise we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. That's fine. We go around again. Dylan, if you're still here, you may have been able to intuit this, but I won't tell everyone about this anyway. You gotta understand the backstory here and why it's a big deal. In the year, like, 2014 or so, I had, moved out to California, and I decided that for whatever reason, I'm a reader now. I'm gonna start reading. I don't really know where to start reading, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna read Wicked, because I haven't seen the musical, and I like musicals, and I've heard the book is very different than the musical, so I think it'd be kind of interesting to have that experience before I ever see the musical. I read about 20 pages, and never to be picked up again. And there it is sat on my shelf with a playing card at where I left off for, well over 10 to 15 years. Recently, I've actually gotten back in a good reading habit, and I was assigned by my lovely girlfriend to read Wicked, because I asked everyone to assign me a book for my 30th birthday. And, ladies and gentlemen, we have finished reading Wicked, not well over a decade after we started it. And can I tell you something? It's alright. It's certainly not my kind of book at all, but that was never the intention anyway. Oh, I didn't even notice this. I just got lucky there. So, moral of the story is, the moral of the story is that some things take longer than you expect, but if you take the time and you're willing to be patient with yourself, anything is possible. And that's what we need to remember going into the bingo season. So we may have lost our first 2 games, and we may have lost self-respect for ourselves in the process. But that doesn't mean that we're going to go 3-0. So, that's pretty nice. I've been so mad at bingo though since my my losses that like I literally have not watched a single game since then. I've been like completely disconnected from the community. I've been just like on my lonesome, making coffee, living in hell. So we are we're gonna try to fight against that. Contrary to popular belief, I actually like UFO 50. And I actually like UFO 50 bingo. And I like the community in bingo. So, sometimes I forget that there's like a UFO 50 community that isn't the bingo community. And it always feels weird when they like show up places. Like I watched for Games Done Quick, they do a couple seasons, they have a something called Flame Fatales during the summer and Frost Fatales during the winter, and it's like a speedrunning event that is done with entirely female or femme presenting runners, which is awesome. And they had I saw that they had a UFO 50 on the docket, and I'm like, hell yeah, who's it gonna be? We got like a lot of fantastic female runners in the bingo community. None of them. Not one. I don't even know who the hell this person was. I was blown away. And I was like, oh yeah, other people play this game besides just the bingoers. They just like speedrun the game. And I guess have no interest in bingoing it. Not that it's a bad thing. It's just weird. It's like, why aren't you playing bingo? You should. It's the coolest thing to do. Maybe not like ever. You could probably come up with some cooler things to do. Oh, you bitch. I forgot that happens. I was like, there's something tricky about this and I can't put my finger on it. That's what it was. No! No! We did it again. I'm mad they didn't have a cool UFO 50 shirt this time, though, because that's where I got my Barbuda shirt from. This is the last, I think, during Frost Fatales. I love that damn shirt. Should have had a Porgy shirt. That I could burn it. Sorry, I don't hate Porgy. I only hate Porgy a little bit, and it's only when I'm playing it. Okay, we just made it through there. Oh, you don't do this to me. Oh, but they do. Oh, but they do this to me. That's so mean. That's so mean. He's so mean. What's that from? Feel like it was either like Superman or like Wish Upon. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna move over to our garden here so y'all can enjoy that. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and we'll be right back. Bye. Man, that awkward time where it's like, it's so hot you have to have the AC blasting, but then the AC makes it so cold that you have to wear a jacket. But you shouldn't turn the AC off, otherwise the rest of the house is going to be burning up. It's just a disaster. Welcome back. Let's Porg it up. Our mental is back. Ish. I mean, our mental is not really sunk, right? We're already 3 bosses down. It's taken us about an hour to get to this point. That's about, to be honest, it's a little bit faster than I expected. Maybe the shot doesn't do more damage when it shoots up, but it definitely has a much bigger area of effect. That could be what it is as well. Okay, looks like we're gonna get a chance here to do a little more damage to Neptune, which is nice. Wait, we've only done that much damage to Neptune? How embarrassing. Yeah, I guess Neptune is kind of tricky, huh? Like, yeah, we already kind of have to back out of this fight. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I don't even think we can get back with this much, even if we, yeah. I think we just gotta reset. Damn. Neptune just kicks our ass. We need like a strategy. Damn it. Don't you hate when you have to incorporate a strategy into your video games? Come on, dude. What's so funny is like, if you only watch the first 20 minutes of gameplay, you're like, you know what? Maybe this ghost guy is kind of competent at Porgy. But then you realize that is the only part of Porgy that I've actually practiced. I am not a naturally born Porgy player. I'm not a Porgist. A Porganist? Well, looks like... Is Neptune always here? Because I kind of want to get the bombs before we fight Neptune. Because clearly, we are not doing well enough without anything. Just on our lonesome here. We want to grab the thing down here as well. Oh, we already did. My bad. We will not be fucking sucked this year. I stake my life on it. I can't believe it's not even noon yet. I just realized that. This is like a crazy early stream for me. I usually don't stream until like 3 p.m. But I've been getting up so early for work. You know, that's the thing that actually really sucks about working in a coffee shop. People need coffee shops to be open really early in the morning. So our opening shifts are at like 3 a.m. Not an exaggeration. 3 a.m. And I actually have an opening shift coming up not next week, but the week after. Gross. I gotta like change my availability. It's like, sorry, I have church at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm sure some people actually like having that. Isn't that horrible? 3 a.m. 3 a.m. I'm gonna try to trade it away, and I'm always like looking for more hours. I'm an hour fiend, but I do have some self-respect. So you know, same time. Yeah, you know, it's 3 a.m. I mean, that's not being a morning person. That's being a night person at that point. That is just too early to exist. Oh, we could go get this. We haven't gotten that yet. Ah, we can't get that. Oh, we also haven't gotten that yet. Did you guys hear that? I think that was like a car exploding outside. No matter. Welcome to the city. You know what? No, we should have both. He stole an egg! You hateful bitch. Oh boy. Porgy makes me eepy, dude. I'm sorry, I don't mean to use crass language, but it does. Uh-oh. Kind of forgot how annoying carting these bombs is. Everything's trying to fucking get you. We gotta get the flashlight before we come into this zone. Lest we never find our way out. Man, oh man, we had 2 ways to get through it and we have neither of those left. Yeah. Anyone got any dreams or little treasures they want to share? This Porgy's pissing me off. Porgy always be pissing me off, though. I expected this. I knew it was coming. It's true, people. It's true. I don't even know why I'm trying. Oh, wait, because I opened that one shortcut. I'm really going all the way back just because I opened one shortcut. Whatever. Whatever. Dylan, have you ever had a shaken espresso? I think you might like it. As an Americano enjoyer, I feel like there's a Venn diagram of people who would enjoy an Americano and people who would enjoy a shaken espresso. And it's a very, very close Venn diagram. It's not quite a circle, but it's close. Because literally all it is an espresso over ice shaken with milk. And not much milk. I really like it though. Kind of, yeah. It's not like, I wouldn't describe it as a creamy drink. Mostly because I don't like to use the word creamy. But it does make it like, I would describe it as a little bit lighter. Like it's like a lighter drink. Like it's got like a little bit more of a foam to it. It made the sound, it hit the button. I remember Neptune being the, oh, we found an egg. I remember Neptune being the hardest one on my initial playthrough for me as well. If I had to use it, the word creamy to describe it, I would. End of sentence. But it is not, I wouldn't describe it as like a creamy drink. Because, I mean, like, an Americano is literally just, like, a watered-down espresso. So I feel like just taking a shaking up the espresso with, like, milk and ice, if you want to still have, like, a very just, like, non-flavored drink, but, like, still get that espresso, it's, like, a good way to go. You should. Give it a go. You could do worse. You could definitely do worse. The Starbucks by my house didn't shake mine properly though, so it doesn't taste right. I've been told that I make a remarkably good flat white also. And I don't think they were just describing me. Because the thing that's tricky about a flat white is that if it's made perfectly, if you froth the milk perfectly, it should be, because all it is basically like espresso, and then the milk, it's like a latte, except for the milk, instead of the milk being like a steamy, frothy thing, it comes out like the size of like a pencil, and then it should have one dollop of white right in the middle of the drink. That's what a good flat white should be like. And it was actually my very first drink that I made as a barista on my own, and I freaking nailed it. It seems classy and based, but I think just because it's just a latte for the fucking pretentious people. But I guess, like, in the scheme of things, like, go off. You could do worse. I mean, why'd you even take the straw? I guess, did they not have, like, the sipper lids at all? You know, we actually stay winning right now because the at my store you used to have to ask for a straw, but now that I've started there, you no longer have to ask for a straw. Not because of anything that I did. It just happens to be that right when I started, now you the laws have changed that you don't have to ask for a straw. The straws are just off to the side now. And I don't think they're paper either. Oh, I see. My Starbucks app just sent me a notification that started with, "Hi, hi." And I think I'm gonna kill myself. No, I shouldn't say that on Twitch. I think I'm going to Minecraft myself. In Minecraft. Why do people, like, have notifications on for apps, man? I guess it's just because they're on by default and doesn't bother most people, because most people, like, have a spine. But for me, I'm just like, get out of my life. I don't like when I get notifications about anything. Never notify me. Exactly. Yeah, I'm over it, man. I'm over it. Also, so I'm sure you saw in our chat, but I started reading Blood Meridian about like 50 or so pages in. I like it so far. It's good. Like, it's definitely like a complicated book, but I mean, it really knows that it's a complicated book when every chapter starts with a chapter summary of events. That makes it so much better and easier to read, to be honest. Also, I actually have not, like, it hasn't bothered me at all, the that they don't use, like, punctuation marks for, like, when they're talking. Like, maybe it's just because I've seen enough westerns, but like that, like I could just taste the dialogue as soon as it starts, or maybe it's just like the way that my brain works. But it does not even like slow me up like any more than anything else. Yeah, no, I totally get what you mean about it being Faulkner Light. It really is. Like, and that's the other thing. Like, yeah, I did read Absalom, and that was tough. That was really, really, really tough. So this actually feels pretty easy in comparison. Definitely a very grim book, but I knew that going in. So that's not news. Damn it all to hell. We went the wrong way. Yeah, we might as well just restart. There's no way we're gonna make it. Frick. Is it like a direct reference in Bastion that they're like, it's like a Western themed thing and they just only refer to him as the kid, and there's like a omnipotent poetry speaking narrator? Is it like, it kind of almost feels like a soft adaptation. Like, at least like it's like a soft tonal adaptation. Does that make any sense? Where it's like, it clearly has like nothing in common story-wise, but like, the fact that the main character is, you know, only called the kid, you know, in both stories, they both have like a Western, like a grim Western sort of feel. Not as, Bastion isn't quite as, like, bloody and gruesome, but, you know, they definitely, like, it definitely feels like an inspiration point. Partial vibes, but still very mystical. Yeah, exactly. God, I hate Porgy, man. It just pisses me off. Here's the thing. I am never gonna tell you that my opinions on things are correct. I still fully stand with the take that saying Porgy is the best is like super a based opinion and definitely not a sentiment that I share. You know, like, there are just some opinions that people have that, like, it's just like the more based opinion. You know, like, if someone says Block Koala is their favorite game in UFO 50, that's not a based opinion. That's just a stupid opinion. Even though I do disagree with it. So it's not just like opinions that are like controversial are all based, but by the way, we just have to restart again. Because it's so fun. I think we have to restart because of the fun factor. What's up? Cool name me. Cool name me. Cool. We'll call it that. Welcome aboard. We're having a beach episode today. Living in hell. But yeah, I think it's super base to enjoy Porgy. To be like, you know what? This game really resonates with me. This game is super sick. I love it. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Just cool name. All right, cool name. But man, it's just no fun for me at all. I am just trust me when I say that this is I would not be playing all the way through this game again if there were any other choice. But literally, I guess I do literally have a choice, being that no one has asked about this. No one cares about this challenge even. That's the worst part. It's just me. It's just me fighting against Dan Giesling, who doesn't know that I exist. But I will win. Ugh. Ooh, Lordy. Thoughts on Mooncat? You came to the right chat. Cool name. Mooncat is probably, I'm not gonna say the GOAT of UFO 50, but like spiritually, probably, I mean, it's one of my favorites. Let's put it that way. It's definitely, the question is it number 1 or like number 2 or 3? That's really the only question mark in my mind. It's not how much do I love it, it's where does it land amongst the other incredible games in the collection. And let me tell you, I'd much rather be playing Mooncat than Porgy right now. I can play Mooncat all day. Big downside is we can't play Mooncat all day because we know the gold route and we flew through it in less than 5 minutes, and then it was over. And now on this challenge, we can't go back and play more. My favorite 2-player, you know, I actually haven't got a chance to play anything 2-player, but conceptually, I think that the coolest, the ones that I could see myself playing the most is like probably like Rail Heist. I could see being really, really fun. And I mean, Bushido Ball seems like an easy pick. Yeah, I haven't. Most of the people that I know who play video games, I don't play video games with in real life. We play games like over Steam. And the big problem is that I have put so many hours into all of UFO 50, hundreds of hours into UFO 50, that I feel like playing the games with me is also like not super fun. Because it's just like Quibble Race? Yeah. I like Quibble Race for the meme. I'll give it, it's like, I think one of the funniest games in UFO 50. I think that'd be the best drinking game in UFO 50. But I wouldn't put it up there in as a top tier game for me personally. As I do think it's kind of I don't know if anyone agrees with this, but it does feel a little bit random sometimes. But there certainly are a lot of great games in UFO 50, and it's nice to have something in there that is like just a full randomizing send it kind of game. You know what? We have our light equipped. Let's check this out down here real fast. Oh yeah, my favorite track in the game. Let's go. I forgot how sick this track goes. Oh, we don't have any of those. Do we? Man, what do we have equipped? Yeah, I don't think we need the Buster torpedoes anymore. I mean, we will, but for our current exploration needs, we probably don't need them. Ow! Jerk. They trying to UFO 50 mods? No. Not out of like a purist idea or anything like that, but literally it's because I don't know how to install mods in like any game without a workshop, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. There's like for like Binding of Isaac, I have installed many mods in my day, but that comes with a workshop, and even on the main screen it's like here's the mods you have installed, but I'm like, how do you put other mods in this game? But there are some super cool ones. If you watched any of the UFO 50 Cherry Rush, they did a couple mod showcases, and damn, they're just so cool. Oh wait, we wanted to swap out the Buster torpedoes. I forgot. And then I don't know. Do we want to? Maybe that one? Yeah, let's do it. Let's just do it and be legends. Definitely check out if you like UFO 15 and you want to see some incredible players. I have several friends who were part of Cherry Rush, and basically what it was a 3-day marathon where they beat every game in they cherry disked every game in UFO 50, and yes, that includes Grimstone. They went top to bottom, not in they didn't do it in like the chronological order or anything like that. They actually did it in a very intentional other order. But yeah, it was super fun to watch, super impressive, great commentary. The only downside is that well, I guess it's an upside now, but when it was happening, I was hanging out in the chat with the runners and we were all just memeing through the entire marathon, so I didn't even get to hear what was being said for most of the time. So I have no idea actually how good the commentary and stuff was, but it was a super fun event that I highly recommend checking out. Yeah, so the way they did Pilot Quest was actually really smart. They had a what they called news sections, where they would have people hop on commentary and follow this strange man who crash landed on this planet, and it was like a little sprite of a TV, Do we want to just bring this home first before all of this? I don't know. Let's at least do this. So that we can maybe get one more thing. But yeah, so then they just checked back in on it throughout the marathon. And it was a really good idea. And I thought it was really fun. Very goofy. Just be like, oh, let's see what's going on over here. Oh, looks like he's found some one of the parts for his ship. That's good for him. You know, just really corny stuff. Loved it. Absolutely adored it. It was one of the most like games done quick energies, I feel like, to the marathon. Okay. We kind of desperately need to get back with this stuff because having the shield helps the game so much. So I just need to remember how to get back. Which does scare me. Ugh. Ah! Sorry, it sounds like I'm actually getting hit in real life. I'm fine. You so-and-so. You! Friend of mine. We have to make it out. We're not gonna make it. We just have to get a fuel drop right here. Yeah, we didn't. I'm feeling my damn mortality right now. I don't need Mortal 1 or 2. It's freaking sinking me. Alright. This game's pissed me off enough that I'm willing to okay, I broke the game. Hold on. I'm willing to go in hard here on my mortal opinions. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here's the take. Here's the hot take. I don't like either game. However, I like Mortal 2 as a speed run. It's actually one of my favorite games to speed run in all of UFO 50. And I like to watch people play Mortal 1. That's about where my nice part of this take comes in. Is I enjoy actually speed running Mortal 2. It's fun. It's an easy speed run to learn, and it's so lickety split. It's just a blast. But I like with Mortal, it should be right up my alley. It honestly should. And I think that's why I really don't like it, is because it should be exactly my type of thing. I love platformers. I love puzzle platformers specifically. I love the art style. I love the concept. I love everything about Mortal except for Mortal. Like, I think just playing it just doesn't make me happy. There's just like, there's this X factor to it that I just cannot, I can't get behind. It's not bad by any stretch. It's not bad. I just don't like it. And that's unfair because if you're gonna criticize something that's good, you should probably have like a reason. And I guess my reason is I just don't. I feel like I have to justify that opinion though. Like I really do feel like I should justify that. But I just can't. I just can't. Like, cause I just, there's nothing, it doesn't do anything wrong. I just don't like it. You know, I think it's just one of those situations where, like, not all games are made for all people, especially good games, right? And, you know, that is a very good game that doesn't resonate with me even a little bit. Similar to Vanger, actually. Vanger is, one of the best games in the collection that I absolutely hate. I don't like anything about it. I don't like how it plays. I don't like how it looks. I don't like how complicated the map is. But I still see it as like a really good game. Let's see, the other series. You talking about Campanella maybe? Because Campanella, 1, I think is a masterpiece. 2, I like. And 3, I also like. I would give it an A+, and then I would give it like a B, and then another B. Ah, we're gonna die again, mother trucker. Ah. Oh. God damn it. I just, here's why this is so important to get all the way up to the top. That armor piece that we're picking up will make it so that you lose less fuel. And that's pretty good. Yeah, I know it's kind of a hot take. I think the usual, I think most people will rank it. They like 2 and then 1 and then 3. 3's weird though to rank, obviously, because it's like it doesn't. It's totally different than the other things in the series, so it's really hard to be like, oh yeah. You know, like they really lost their way on this game. No, it's kind of like it is as much a Campanella game as Pilot Quest is a Campanella game, I would say. Like it's just, it's basically an entirely different thing. But I think in the story of UFO 50 and like the studio, that makes perfect sense for them to name this one Campanella 3. Because they're like, well, we gotta make some money, man. We are running low. The cookie jar is emptying out. Okay, if we can grab yeah, you know what? When I first started playing, it was one of the last games that I actually got into in UFO 50. And yeah, no, it once you get into it, it's good. Wait, do we? Oh, this doesn't actually help us. All right, well, you know what we'll do? We'll get this here. I think 3 is really good. But like, I'll be honest, when I first started looking at it, it was like looking at like the hieroglyphics, where I'm like, I understand that like this is like that this is a language that can be learned, but I just like don't get it yet. And so I didn't want to put the time in. I didn't like see it and go, ew, this is gonna be gross. But I was like, well, I was kind of excited to fly around in my little spaceship some more. But Camp 2, I think, is like cool because of like how giant it is. Like that is like a definitely one of the fullest and most complete feeling games in the collection. But I'm just a sucker for that, like, for a level-based game that, like, knows exactly what it wants to be and just is really tight and not a long experience, and it's just, like, really fun and not too unforgiving. You know, I'm all for it. All for it. Big Campanella stand. Had to pick one row, what would I choose? That is an interesting question. I'd have to look at the rows. One row. I mean, the row that I'm currently in, present company excluded, is like a really, I mean, I don't hate this game. I'm coming across like I hate this game. I do not. Let the record show I don't hate it. It just pisses me off. It is definitely, and the game is designed to piss you off. So you know what? Let's take a quick detour here. Let's look at the rows. Let's see. I mean, if we're looking at top row is good, but I don't like Bug Hunter. I don't hate Paint Chase, but I don't really like it. I don't like Mortal. I do love Zoldath. I don't really like a Tactics, and I'm only okay on Demolition. This row, for me, basically only has, like, Mooncat is a high contender, Kick Club is a high contender. Okay, it does have some things. Okay, fair enough. But this row has Waldorf's Journey, and Onion Delivery, and Party House, and Rail Heist, and Rock on Island. I mean, this is a strong row, but also, I mean, this row's pretty good too. Yeah, you're asking me to, like, pick a favorite child. That's a big question. Here. Before we continue, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. If you're enjoying the stream, hit me with a follow. It's free, and that helps out the algorithm a great deal. Subscribing absolutely helps me out directly, but if you can follow, that'd be amazing, because that just helps out the algorithm. But we'll be right back. We're not anywhere close to done. We'll just take a quick break. Be right back. We are so back. Welcome back, everyone. All right. Game plan. Back into the sauce. And we're going to do... This is going to be the dive where we achieve our goals here. We're not going to need the upward missile, and having this feels more valuable to me. What? It didn't save our fish friend. Even though we went back. What? Hey. Jerk. Okay, let's go get our fish friend first. So we're going to do one more dive after this. So nice to have another fish boy. I don't know why that didn't save last time we were there. Oh, you know what? It's because we didn't leave. Yeah, row 5 is good. Especially because you got like Seaside Drive in there. But not really for me. There's enough things in there that I don't really love. Oh, but you know what it does also have though? Night Manor. And Night Manor is like... I was like laying in bed awake last night thinking about how good Night Manor is. I'm thinking how much more Night Manor I want. Which apparently the developer, who by the way, did make an appearance on Cherry Rush and was hanging out in the comments also during Cherry Rush. Oh, you know what? We should go get this now. He had said that like after his next game, he is planning on doing something similar to Night Manor, which would be so hype. Yeah, I've heard that like the 2-player Seaside experience is like pretty fun because you get one person is controlling the car and one person is controlling the guns, and I feel like that is a good like division of labor. I think it's, you know, like when I first heard that, my immediate thought was like, oh, like Double Dash. You know, because you had, like, in Mario Kart Double Dash, you had one person who controlled the car, and then one person who controlled the items, but the items aren't directed in Mario Kart, and it's a driving game. So I thought that it was going to be kind of that situation. I'm like, who wants that? By the way, I don't think we're gonna make it on this go, so let's just practice going back. Because if we get this additional fuel tank, then that's gonna make it one step easier for us. Is there a different way to get out of here? Let's just explore a little bit, see if this is. Because if we can go through here, maybe this helps us a lot. I do think that this is the way. Yeah, this is a way. You were the wheels. Nice. Yeah, I was the younger player, brother, for Mario Kart Double Dash, so I was always on the back of the car while my sister drove. But then when my cousins were over, one of my cousins was younger than me, so he got to be the items, and I got to drive. Yeah, I like this route way more. And now we've got a little bit more fuel capacity. We can do this. Believe. Believers, rise up. Thank you for your well wishes, cool name. Okay, we're doing well so far. I hate this guy. If you don't have the Buster torpedoes going through there, he just sucks. Oh, thanks for the follow, cool name. Appreciate you. I know that seems like such a small thing, but it helps out so much. My least favorite game is Vanger. Hands down. I think Vanger is the only game in the collection that I have an active dislike of. Where like it's the only game in the collection that when I realized I was like, okay, I'm gonna play through everything again because I've already cherried everything. But then the idea of I'm going to go back through and I'm going to gold disc every game, my immediate thought was, ugh, I have to go through Vanger again. Even though I'm just doing the gold disc for it. Okay, we're doing good. We got half our fuel left. We just have to make it back now. No, let's not get greedy. Don't get greedy. This always happens to me. I'm doing well, and I like, oh yeah, you know what? Why don't we try for one more thing? Vanger is the one that's like kind of like VVV, if you remember that indie game. Might be before your time. But it's the one where you like the gravity flips. Is like the main like movement mechanic. So you can like jump and then flip gravity, and then you equip different modules to your guy to make him do different stuff. It's like a really big and impressive game that I just think is absolutely no fun. I think we're gonna make it here. I don't want to jinx it, but I feel pretty good. I feel like Block Koala is also lower on my list. Yeah, the Metroid one. Exactly right. Block Koala is definitely low on the list. Because it's not like a very fun game, but I do just like I enjoyed my playthrough of it because I like to just like sit down with a puzzle, you know, like, and I like to work on it. Oh wait, no, the armored plates aren't the ones that I'm thinking of. Oh, what I need, is it the one in the castle? I mean, we should just have these right now and we should go get Neptune. So let's get rid of that. Let's do that. And honestly, if we're going to Neptune, let's do that. Cool. Did I ever do a tier list? Kind of yes, kind of no. I haven't ever done like an official tier list. Well, actually I have. I just didn't share it with anyone. I just did it for myself once I gold disked every game. And I like shared that with some friends or whatever. But on stream, what we did is after we cherry disked everything, then I went through and I decided what actually gets the favorite tag, which was more or less a tier list. It was basically like we went through every game and we discussed like what we liked about it, what we didn't like about it, and if it like made the cut of being one of my favorites for the thing. So it's basically like just figuring out what like the S and A tier games are. I've thought about doing a true honest to God tier list here on stream. And when I'm really in the mood to like talk about UFO 50 for a few hours, I probably will. But that is about how long I anticipate it taking. Okay, so we already lost all of our armor. But that's okay. We did it! Let's go! Also, I believe that little space there, I can show you. I could, as soon as we finish this cutscene here, and now we can equip one more thing, which is really, really nice. Cool. All right, it is saved. Now we can go to the library. Let me show you. On here, if we go into the my favorites category, these are all the games that I ended up saying like, yes, I would die for any of these games. So a fair amount of the games in the collection here. I think probably the most surprising game is Combatants. And I can't explain it. I cannot explain it. Well, I can. It would just take some time. A little bit of ant time. But, yeah, every one of the games on this list right here is, like, worth the price of admission to me. Like, maybe, like, I mean, Waldorf's Journey I wouldn't pay, like, $20 for, but I would pay $5 for it. You know, but I would pay like $20 for Night Manor or Mini and Max, Grimstone, Rakshasa. Yeah, Combatants rips. Yep, Combatants is definitely the hottest take on that list. Definitely the hottest take. And I get people not vibing with it because I certainly did not vibe with it for a very, very, very long time. But no, it is good provided you look at it in the right lens. I mean, we got frickin' time. Let's talk about Combatants and actually why it's secretly a very cool game in the collection. Combatants is good for not necessarily the gameplay, but as like an interesting, weird, like modern art thing. It fits really, really well into the narrative of like the studio. You know, no one really likes this Town Tomorrow guy. And he's like running the studio, and he's just like making all these creatives make things for him. And it really reads as like a rebellion to that. And they really have like, there's so much like secret little lore against Town Tomorrow in that game. Because they always refer to him as like the grasshopper, right? Which is like an Aesop's Fable reference. And it's a really, really cool game that is just kind of like about these creatives being exploited. It's like a really cool game. And then beyond that, and this is where people start to say, okay, you're crazy for that one. The game actually starts to be kind of good once you like get to understand the mechanics. So I don't know, pretty cool. It's like it's fun to like exploit the systems in the game and exploit the AI. Like, I'm actually really looking forward to our gold disc run of it. Before I started doing this on stream, I was actually doing it just on my lonesome, and I was skipping around the collection. And yeah, man, I really enjoyed playing through Combatants again, and I look forward to doing it again. Like, I really like Combatants. I think I decided on calling it Combatants. I've tried to call it Combat Ants for a while, or Combat Ants, but I think I just have to call it Combatants. It's just the only way it makes sense to me. Party House, $30 for sure, by the way. To get back to your earlier comment, definitely. Party House is so good. It deserves its own standalone release. It's phenomenal. Yeah. No, you're exactly right. You have to, we must prioritize the pun at all times. And the integrity of the pun lives and dies on whether or not it's called Combatants or Combat Ants. But I can only play one game competitively. Do you mean like in a speedrun sense? Or do you mean like does it need to be like Bushido Ball? Let's see. What would I play competitively? If I could really be fantastic at Rakshasa, I feel like that's the game that I would play. Or you know what? Either that or what's that game called? Rail Heist. But yeah, if you want to do like a 1v1, like an actual like competition, I don't know. I would enjoy getting good at Bushido Ball. Couldn't be me right now, but I would enjoy being, yeah, I wouldn't enjoy getting good at Bushido Ball. I would enjoy being good at Bushido Ball. I wouldn't really enjoy Hyper Contender for that, I don't think. It's not really my bag. You know what should happen? This is going to require a lot of people, and I realize that. But someone in the UFO 50 community. Why do you say that in the past tense, Pogo? Did you want to install the game? Does it no longer exist for you? You will finish Rakshasa. I believe in you. Rakshasa just requires a lot of locking in. Like a lot of locking in. Ungodly amounts of locking in. And then once you're good, once you've got it, you've got it. Hey, you know what? I set my goal for the bingo league to actually win a couple games this season, and so far I haven't done that. But do you see me giving up? Internally, yes, but externally, no. We never give up, never surrender. You can do it. Oh shit, it's Dracula. Me when I'm Mina. Okay. Dracula does a lot of damage. Yeah, that actually did a good amount of damage to him. How do we get out of here? I'm not looking to fight you, Dracula. That's me when I'm Jonathan Harker. Any Dracula stands in the chat? Know who the hell I'm talking about? Okay. What's your guys' favorite adaptation of Dracula? You guys want to talk about that, or do you guys care at all? All right, great. I'll start. My favorite adaptation of Dracula is probably... I mean, it's probably Bram Stoker's Dracula, the one made by... is it Francis Ford Coppola? That one's so crazy. I kind of love it. That one is so freaking sick. I mean, you could also count probably like you didn't watch any? You've never seen an adaptation of Dracula? What about like Nosferatu? Came out last year. Robert Eggers. Surely you saw that. The Mel Brooks one. You know, somehow I have not seen that one. I would see it. Absolutely. I watched the original Dracula from, like, 1930 whatever. Can I tell you something that you may not want to hear? It's really bad. It's really bad. I mean, I'm a monster movie guy. Like, I love a good monster movie. In fact, we're coming up, like, for me... Here's the other thing you got to know about me. I love holiday seasons. Like, I love Christmas. I love Halloween. But I only celebrate both of those things for a month. I do not begin celebrating until the month that it exists in. Christmas, okay, maybe like a month and a half. But during Halloween, I always make myself a Halloween watch list. And this last season, the last season I watched, I put on my list like Dracula and Frankenstein, Bride of Frankenstein, Creature of the Black Lagoon. I almost said legume. And I had so much fun watching through all those movies this last year. I was like, you know what? That might be my vibe like next year too. But I think now that we're actually coming up on that spooky season, I am feeling more of a vibe of like a wholesome sort of Halloween. So like we're talking Halloween Town, the series. I don't know. Maybe we'll throw in Elvira. Do love Elvira. Nah, you'll see him. You'll see a Dracula movie. You can't go through your life without seeing a few Dracula adaptations. But yeah, I'm a big monster movie fan, and I think they should get more love. They like used to get love, and then people stopped caring about them, and now I feel like they're kind of coming back. Let's see if we do some more damage to Dracula here while we got him on the brain. Okay, I think we actually have to kill him here, otherwise we will lose all our progress. So I don't think we can make it back up. Sorry, I'm locking in. Let's go! Holy! We did it. Which one would I recommend? I don't know. It kind of depends on where your like tolerance for horror is, because there's like some really funny Dracula adaptations and some really like good Dracula adaptations. So it really depends on what kind of movies you like. Really depends on that. I can't believe we're actually on the last boss now. Renfield. Oh, yeah. I forgot about Renfield. Oh, boy. Nicolas Cage is Dracula. That's what the people have always wanted. Man, killing Dracula there was kind of no big thing. We saw him twice and killed him the second time. That was kind of nuts, actually. Oh, wait. There's a thing here. There's so many good adaptations of Dracula. That year was actually so good for me. I had a brat summer and a bat winter. It was all I wanted. I think I want to watch a lot of like goofy horror movies. I think that's really what I want to do this year. That sounds like my vibe. Could do like watch Elvira, maybe like Gremlins 2. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 is awesome. After screaming a random alien one. Yeah. So then I probably wouldn't start with like the scarier ones. Some of them could be pretty frightening. How about this? Instead of having me recommend you one, why don't someday I just trust that in everyone's life experience, at some point, you will run into an adaptation of Dracula. And when you do, remember that we had this conversation. Say like, hey, I remember I was in that chat for that random streamer. What was his name? Like the Phantom Manor or something? No, it's Ghost House. That's right, Ghost House. I'm going to go tell him about Dracula. You come back here. You don't tell us any context. You just come in here and you say like, I liked it. I will know exactly what you're talking about. And then we'll talk about Dracula. And I will remember your name because you have such a cool name. Gremlins 2 is a masterpiece. Absolutely. There are many who will tell you that it sucks. And those people are the sheep of the world who have not yet learned to think for themselves. Were everyone an individual, then it would be admired as the classic that it is. Okay, we got quite a haul here. Very holly, very jolly. I don't think that this is enough eggs to get us to the next, fish friend, but it's a start. It's a living. And to be honest, we are now at the point that we could start attempting the final boss if we wanted to. I do have to remember how to get there, but Brainy Gremlin shooting propeller hat Gremlin is my Roman Empire. I get you. Is there a surface level torpedo that I just have not gotten? I believe that. Let's go get it. Good looking out there. I just passed it. Yeah, see, I'm dumb as hell. Oh, there's this one hidden here, too. I don't know if this is the one you're talking about. I don't remember if I've gotten this one. I don't remember if it's a torpedo, either. But there's this one. Yeah, it's fuel. Which is good. Fuel is good. Fuel is probably even better than torpedoes. Make love, not war, you know? Cool. We started to lap it. That's what we like to see. I think one of my... Oh, you're right. It do be just sitting there, doesn't it? You can have it. One of my biggest weaknesses as a person is I cannot see things right in front of me. I am incapable. I don't know what it is. I just don't see them. What do we think? Is that the Seaside Drive car up there? Between those buildings? Just a thought. We are at the sea. I'm gonna go with that definitely looks more like a truck, but like what if? Yeah, we're only at 13 of the eggs, so we need to find 2 more in order to get the full benefit there. I would like to get the fuel capacity upgrade. I'd like to find that, but I don't remember where that is. And as I've said, I'm trying... The only cheating I'm doing is by looking at chat, so... Forget when you play it again, what should you choose? Toughie. That's a oh, actually, it's not a toughie at all. It's actually the easiest question anyone's ever asked me. It's Night Manor. Duh. Not only because Night Manor is so freaking good, but because it, like, lends itself to the first time you experiencing it, like, being so jarring. Like, I have a pretty high horror tolerance, so it didn't, like, spook me in that way, which apparently it does for a lot of people. But I was very surprised at how scary it was for a UFO 50 game. This is just a recon mission, by the way. So I don't know if we need bombs or whatever. So 2 games. Okay. If I have to choose a second game that I would choose would be maybe Mini and Max. Same sort of reason. I feel like I choose both of those just because they're really good games, but they also, like, the surprise of them is so good that it's super fun. I mean, I also kind of feel like Barbuda's a good answer as well. Just because now I know how to get everything and I'm kind of sad. Wait, what are we doing over here? Excuse me. That was a big sneeze. Apologize. Excuse me. All right, so to get down here, we are gonna need to make sure we make it down with our explosives. Is there any other way that we can get down from here to do recon? We can do this. We didn't really fully scope out this area last time. Oh, thank you for the blessings. Blessings upon you as well. Have had you sneezed during this broadcast. I feel like there is an upgrade over here in like the bottom left corner, if I'm remembering correctly. Is it just this? Ah. Oh wait, that's fine. Never mind. It's okay. Don't cry. This is where the final boss is. I do remember that. Yeah, there he is. Maybe we could, like, kind of go for it, I guess. I mean, this is just recon, so... I mean, to be honest, this guy is not as hard as other bosses in the game. He's just very tanky, and he's so deep down here that by the time you get here, you usually, like, it's hard to, like, justify going back up. Wait, what's going on? Okay. It just froze there for a second. That was odd. Do we want to do... I like having the Buster torpedoes, to be honest. I think it's just like, just having that consistent more damage is really strong. Obviously, we need the spotlight. The drill was really good for us. And the depth charge is pretty important, too. So, I guess we just... This is our build for now. And we're just gonna see if we can brute force into this. If not, no worries. We will come back and we'll do it again. We are getting to the tail end of this game, folks. We are getting there. I appreciate you all sticking with me through this thick and or thin. I'm never sure which one is the bad one. We've had the highs and lows of high school football. Tell you that much. Ice. You know, it occurs to me, I actually have an espresso machine in my house. I could make a shaken espresso for myself in my house. It's kind of cool. Go ahead. Yeah, I do have espresso. Holy. Porgy, try not to jam challenge. Impossible. They knew what they were doing putting this song near the end of the game. They were like, I bet we're starting to lose them a little bit. But like once you get into the last area and this song, that freaking needle drop happens. I mean, what do you want me to say? Sorry, I'm kind of locked in at the moment. I apologize for my lack of commentary. Talk amongst yourselves. What? I do not know why I didn't go down there. Ow. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna need the homing shot for this fight per se. We definitely need the buster torpedoes, and I think we can get in here without the bombs. So I don't really know where that puts us, but this is a lot of damage that we have to do. I think we should endeavor to either have the bombs or the up, because if we could do the upshot at this guy, I think that would do us a lot of favors. So maybe that's what we'll do. We'll switch out the buster torpedoes, or not the buster torpedoes, the bombs for the upshot. What's upshot? Oh, not much. What's up with you? All right. Let's go again. Ugh, and let's do it this time. Maybe we don't need no, the drill was like really good to get in there quick. Yeah, let's do that with that. Call that a day. I mean, here's the thing. We're close to getting this done. Yes, we go again, and we go win. And we really just do not want to get hit at all on this journey so that we can save all possible HP for this fight. Ah, shit. Because unlike every other fight in this game, you kind of have to do it in one go. Unless there's like a mechanic that I don't know about. But it's pretty brutal. There also is definitely a faster way to get in there than like this super roundabout way that I'm currently doing it. So we should endeavor to figure that out. Maybe if we go, no, we can't go any further left. We did not open the path this time. Wait. Going this way is part of the fight. Yeah, exactly. Because you definitely have to hit that switch, right? To get in here. Man, I would love to just pull up a Porgy map. But again, I think it just goes against the spirit of it. What we're trying to accomplish here. Yeah, we're in so much worse shape than the last time we were here. Which is not very good. Because does this lead us straight in by chance? No? Where the hell are we now? We could pick this up just for fun. Okay, we are in such horrible shape for this. Holy. Yeah. I will not tell you because I do not know is very good. Okay. What's our game plan? We need a... I guess we are not happy with like what we're currently rocking. There is an item, is there not, that like gives you like better fuel capacity or something? Like fuel drains less? I think we need to go find that item. This is not going to be a boss attempt dive. This is going to be a just find the additional that item dive. I believe it's somewhere in the bottom left. I will take this route to the bottom because this is the route that I learned there is. Okay. Am I correct about it being in the bottom left, do you know? It's called getting... Okay. You know what? Cool name. Never mind. Never mind. I thought we were cool. I thought we were chilling. And now look at where we are. Now that we're getting to name calling. It's on like Donkey Kong. Good old Salty Sam. Okay, all right, Gurry. You want to go to war with me? Is that what you want to do today? We want to go to war? Well, guess what, brother? I freaking invented war. They call me like... Oh shit! Who invented war? God? I don't know. Who invented war? Was it Jonathan War? They call me Jonathan War. Sun Tzu? No, he found out how to do it as an art. The judge. Now I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Ghost, kind of looks like you're going exactly where you were going before. I'll have you know that you're wrong. And I'm feeling a little bit angry. I feel betrayed by my own alliance. This is exactly how they feel on Survivor all the time, I'm sure. This whole level is a fucking house of leaves, man. Yeah, this is going for gold. Not cherry. Specifically not cherry. But going for gold. I'm trying to find the item that I believe is in the bottom left corner that I do not remember if it's in the bottom left corner or not. In my heart of hearts, it's there. But my heart told me I could trust the people in my chat, so... could be Athena. Could be Athena. Guri, do you know if there's a damn item in this bottom left corner? Ow. There's one fool. That's not what we're looking for. We don't need a torpedo or an egg. We need pictures of the Spider-Man. There's surely one more item that helps with like fuel capacity, and I swear on my life it was in this bottom left corner previously. We've literally played these games before. Why are we going back down here? We know where this leads. Egg. Guess you Land Before Time. Not the first one. I don't even remember which Land Before Time that was, but that's definitely something from my childhood. Eggs. Oh boy, oh boy. Guys, y'all, I feel hurt. I feel wounded. Okay. Let's do one more dive. And then we'll take a mental break and go win this thing. I feel like the up torpedoes actually suck. I feel like we don't want to suck. I feel like our goal right now should be to not be fucking suck this year. And we should stick to that, because that's who we are. And we should just be who we are. I feel like we're strong enough to take the final boss. I think that's the thing that's pissing me off the most is that, like, I look at our build right now, I see how much damage we're doing on average. I feel like we're actually kind of good. But for some reason, we are not kind of good. We're actually kind of bad. Let's investigate over here for items. But, like, we lived in the bottom left. Do I do UFO 50 bingo? Absolutely I do. Absolutely. I'll have you know, I'm at the bottom of my bracket. I don't want to brag. Yeah, honestly, we should be doing bingo practice today. That, like, should be what we're spending our time doing because we've been playing so poorly in the league. Well, not really playing poorly. Our competitors have been really strong. They stole my frickin' life. Holy. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? Can you guys drop like a fuel upgrade maybe? Or whatever. It's cool. No one's making you do anything. I just like want you to know that I feel hurt. All right. Put your money down. Will we make it back with these upgrades in tow? Smart money's on no. But smart money doesn't make money, is the phrase. What game do I think I beat blindfolded? How much prep time do I get? Because with enough prep time, I guarantee you I could beat camouflage blindfolded. But if you asked me to do it like right now, I could not do it. But if you want me to like, if you wanted me to put on a blindfold and attempt to do a run of something right now, you know what I would probably pull up? I'd probably pull up Waldorf's Journey. And just grip it and rip it, brother. Grip it and rip it. If I make it back, you have to give me $1 million. Sorry. Sorry. Them's just the rules. I don't make the rules. Mostly. I make some... deal. Okay, great. Yeah, exactly. The giant rat makes all the rules. All right, cough it up. Cough it up. Money, please. Money, please. $1 million. Let's see. In what way was Porgy and Divers a Final Fantasy VII Chrono Trigger Secret of Mana thing? In my mind, you just listed off a bunch of things. Get some sleep. Thanks for hanging out, cool name. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this phenomenon, this femininomenon. Siskill and Ebert. Can I tell you something? I don't know either of those names. Gen Z confirmed. Dude, I wish I was Gen Z. Oh, man. Instead, I got to be, like, the part of the first generation where we have, like, shit named after how shitty we are. Like, the millennial stare. It's like millennial music. I am just so... Here's what you need to know about me. I don't know who these Siskill and Ebert folks are. But I will tell you, I am one of those people that I do not know video games. And I only play, like, 2 video games at a time. Right now, I'm going crazy because I'm actually playing 3 video games at the same time. Oh, a pair of old movie critics. Then I should know it because I'm really big into movies. I should know those names. That's another fish, right? Yeah, let's go. They said he couldn't do it. They said he was too ugly. They said to him. They said he was too small. They said you're too small to live. But I did it. I did it, and you were all here for it. All right, I know I said I was going to take a break after that one. We're going to do one last dive. And then we're going to take a break. Believe. Believers, rise up. Yes, yes. The Z word is still banned in chat. Jesus Christ. I will not only ban you from chat, I will get your ass banned from Twitch if you say zing in my chat. I will have you arrested. I'm tired of hearing about Zambonis. I'm ready to hear about Zumbinis. See? Told you I was a millennial. And you didn't believe me. Like anyone who's ever wanted to be a millennial before. Oh, I laugh because it's true. Oh, it's just a radar. That's all it is. We don't need a fucking radar. Sorry. So, where are we? The radar is like really, really nice when you're like going for cherry. Beyond that, does not play into our run here because we are not going for cherry. So we have to go over here so we can hit this, so we can open that passageway over there. I'm telling, there's gotta be a better way. Maybe those old commercials were right. Do they still do black and white infomercials? Like, is that still prevalent in the commercial verse? I don't have TV, so I never... Every time we come down here, we actually come down less, like, in a less good spot. Wow. He tricked us. He tricked us! They both grew out of the same... Really? That's so cool! I haven't played either of those, but my sister actually, out of the blue... Do you see this? Do I... Excuse me? Your Honor? That's bullshit. Your Honor? All right. Let's reset. Let's go to the bathroom. I will put on the garden. Enjoy the pig. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Be right back. Alright, we are back. And we're gonna go do this now. Thanks everyone for sticking around. Ugh. We can do it. I don't even remember really struggling with the final boss previously, but I think I also had more fuel upgrades and stuff. Maybe instead of depth charges, we use the homing missiles this time. Just for spice of life. You know what they're really good at? I don't even know if they're like gonna be like the sauce that we need to beat the final boss, but it's gonna make it like much easier to clear out the way to get there. Well, so we're going a very weird way, I just realized, but as long as we end up going down, I'm pretty happy. I just do not know the way. So we're kind of improvising this a little bit. Oh. That's what we get for improvising. Somehow I think we have wound up in like the same exact entrance as before, and I think it is like the worst entrance to get to the final boss from. At least it feels like it. Yeah, the homing missiles are pretty good. Can you tell I'm focused? I'm really ready to be done with Porgy. We've got our fill of the Porgster for sure. Man, remember like the 30 seconds when we were playing Waldorf's Journey and we got the gold disc on literally the first attempt? That was awesome. Those were the days. Alright, this is definitely the best shape we've ever been in getting to the boss. I think that's the attack we like to see the most, because it hits us the least. Halfway, almost. Ladies and gentlemen, holy, wow, we were sleeping on those homing torpedoes, dude. Holy, we actually did it. That's a big one off the damn list. Visualize the top of the mountain way ahead of you there. Wow. We did it. Look at that. Bam, another gold disc. And you know what? As our reward, let's play some Onion Delivery. That's so exciting. Aw, man. I'm so happy to have Porgy done. Now we can just get to drive around the city and have a grand old time. I don't know why we're doing like a transatlantic accent. But let's go, Katie Scarlett. And we've got a nickel for a soda pop. Where's this going? It's true. I love onion delivery. Onion delivery gives me nothing but joy. Like, it's frustrating at times. But it's not tilting to me at all. I just like it. I just think it's a fun game. It's very true. Very true, Pogo. And we have to ask ourselves the hard question, which is, did Bardock ever exist? And if he did, are we not responsible for his death? And also, this is such good RNG to get rain for the second day, because rain is just like the worst. Obviously, it may even end our run here on day 2, especially because we're not warmed up in our onions yet. But if you're gonna get it day 2. Bardock is dead, and we killed him. You guys ever remember Bartok the Magnificent? It was a direct-to-DVD sequel to the Fox movie Anastasia. But it followed the little bat/rat guy from that Rasputin had. It was a whole musical and everything. It was awesome. That's where I learned the riddle, when is a door not a door? When it's ajar. Like, that's... So basically what I'm saying is it basically made my entire life that much brighter. Oh, shit. Oh, it's this way. I always forget that turn. Like this, I have a pretty good map knowledge for onion delivery. Like, I have an okay map knowledge for onion delivery. But this part of the map just completely eludes me. Oh, it's in there. That's right. What did I say about it completely eluding me? We have to go for the time box, which is not an easy time box. Let me tell you what. Yeah, especially in the rain. We can't go for it. We're going to lose more time than we're going to gain. Yes, there's a time box right over here. Yes. Okay, that should be enough. Because we get this one, and then it's not too far. Woo! All right. That's the hardest part of the run. Already done. So. Man, I'm so glad that we got Porgy done, but I'm so mad that we spent all that time just dicking around, not getting the, not just equipping the homing torpedoes that we had. I just assumed because I was hitting a good amount of the shots on the boss, I'm like, how much of a difference is it really gonna make? And then wouldn't you know it, it won us the damn run. Rainy day, Quarton Heights time box swag, let's go. Holy, what a cool phrase. Yes, I know, I know some of those words. Look at that. Beautiful synergy. Honestly, was this day 4? It is day 4. It's like the nicest day 4 I've ever had. Ah, big miss. All right. Yeah, that was day 4. Wow, what a very kind day 4. Honestly, there's, when people say like, what do you need to do to actually like not be a complete disaster at onion delivery? Learning that you need to use your gas and your brake at the same time to like do a turnaround, it's up there. Honestly, not a terrible day 5 either. 6 and 7 are definitely going to kick our ass because they've just been too nice. A rain day 2, a really nice day 4 and 5. They're gonna throw some shit at us. Yeah, it's definitely like inspired by like GTA 1. What does the onion delivery 5 look like? You know, I shudder to think, especially with the direction that UFO Soft started to go under their new management. Oh wait, it's this one. I hate Slime Factory because I always do that. Okay. Back in the road where I belong. There we go. Excuse me. We haven't been really around any time boxes for this run, so it's a little sketchy here. Oh, I was like, but if we can get this one, but nope. All right, we gotta get this. This is day 6. Are we sure this is day 6? Give us 2 free ones right off the bat? Okay, not complaining. Oh, bad spot. Let's, okay. This actually works out fine. Yeah, that's what I wanted to go get. There we go. And we don't even need to risk the Quarton Heights time box. God, I hate Quarton Heights. It's honestly more like Quarton Lows because it sucks so much. All right, day 7. This is kind of a tricky day 7 variation, to be honest, but it's not like the worst, but it doesn't make it easy, that's for certain. Oh, I can't believe we didn't get that time box. I can't believe that. Let's go get the time box that's like right over here. Oh no. There we go. Whew. You almost got slimed off the beaten path there. And let me tell you, you don't want to be slimed off the beaten path. And ladies and gentlemen, onion delivery gold disc. Easy money. Second try. Second try. Would have been first try if we didn't just like restart after we failed like our day 1. Second try. Look at that. Clean. No overtime. Just a working man delivering his onions. Getting that shit done. Dude, anyone else is relate to I know, literally. Tell you what, we are completely destroying Dan Giesling now because he spent like 8 hours or something on onion delivery, and we just did that. Let's see how much time that took us. 14 minutes and 53 seconds. There is a different ending. There is a different ending. If you have a gold disc or a cherry disc. The cherry disc one, he like gets all his bills paid and he just like goes and has a great life without worrying about his bills. I mean, shall we just... I want to stream for like 10 more minutes. Caramel is like a 10-minute game. Let's do one attempt at this. And if we succeed, great. If not, no worries. It's been a fun stream. We got the hard part done. I knew that I was like, as soon as I saw the this row and what we were coming up against, I'm like, we're going to fly through many of these games, but we're going to live in Porgy for a little bit. I'm kind of excited to like do a full playthrough of Grimstone again. I've been wanting an excuse to do it, but that's not for a while still, so don't get too excited. Me. I'm not an incredible caramel player, but I have like gold disced it on a bingo before, so I'm not too worried here. We could very well get this done first try. Provided we get enough lives, which we shouldn't even need that many. And yeah, I'm gonna fight the damn cookie. Which is so much more trouble than it's worth, just for the record. You can just go in the corner and not fight the cookie. But we're fighting the damn cookie. Because this is not a cowardice stream. This is a stream of comfort and joy. Like the Christmas song. We do not negotiate with cookies, damn. All right, first try. We're gonna get caramel done. Sorry, I think it might have been showing the like the what does that call, like an attention screen or whatever, where it's like just there to grab your I think that's what we were watching there. I don't know if it was showing. Yeah, the damn video is the I don't know what was going on there. This is the first real attempt. That was just to kind of like I was just pretending to play. You know, like when you watch Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed and then you pretend like you're riding a roller coaster while you're watching the opening credit sequence. You know, we've all been there. Yeah, I agree. That video was really dope. Really handsome, too, actually. Like, damn. Let's hear Loungeware's performance of the prologue music. Yeah, that'd be cool. Sorry, is Loungeware a band in the UFO 50 universe? Or maybe in this universe? I know that there's like that sign in Barbuda that says Loungeware rocks, but I didn't know that that was... I wasn't up on my UFO 50 lore. Oh, speaking of, they aww. they just finished, they wrapped the UFO 50 podcast. And I have not listened to the last, like, 3 episodes, because, to be honest, I've been in UFO 50 despair. I wasn't sure what the hell Loungewear Rocks was about, to be honest. I thought they just meant, like... To be honest, my initial thought was, like, lingerie is what they meant by loungewear. This egg is out for blood today. You see those shots it's shooting at me? Let's go. Just beat this a few days ago. It says thanks to Loungewear for the prologue theme. Oh. Definitely could hear an indie band throwing that one out there. That's you just taught me so much. I hate these guys. I hate them. That's why. I think it's really funny that there's a, that, like, you know, I have my little ghost house avatar here who is from Caramel, and I am so lukewarm on this game, even though, like, you would think I'd be a big fan based off me, but I just enjoy a little ghost fella, and this is all Val's fault from the UFO 50 bingo squad, because when he makes his videos, he always has a little puts a little PNG to represent each player, and this is the guy he used to represent me, and I kind of liked it. I'm like, in many ways I am weird ghost with his tongue hanging out. Which I actually have I've even made him an emote in my chat, both in angry form and in regular form. Ah, that's okay. We can. Oh man, I don't know if I've ever like gotten in that big of hot water with the train before like that. Like, I've had problems with it, but it killed me twice. But that's kind of how games work, I think, sometimes. Like, the thing that doesn't kill you, you, like, don't think about it being a problem, and then it can just sneak up on you. Me when I say Zamboni. Look at that. We don't even need that, which is good because we didn't get it. Now this guy, George, I think is what people call him. I don't know if that's his actual name. I rarely get the kill on him, but I will try. Yes! We got him. Toaded? I've only ever heard him called George, so I'm just ripping George, to be honest. Yeah, it's a good strong name, you know? Because I believe it does show you their name here in the credits, so I could have just looked, but sometimes the hardest truths are best to never accept. Look at that. Hitless in Seattle, too. Another one up. This is where I tend to lose my lives, though. Like, if we're going to fail, I feel like we're going to fail on this level. And those squids, man. The squids are deceptive because if you do what I did there and you're like kind of hang out between them, you're actually much safer than being on like the left side. I don't know why. That's such a good joke. I love that. Wow, we did that hit list too. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. All right, last level. Let's see if we can get one more game off the to-do list today. Man, I gotta start thinking about a thumbnail. Oftentimes I'll kind of pre-jack the thumbnail because I know how I feel about the games. I did not at all for this one. What would you guys like to see as a thumbnail? No one cares about that. That is only something I care about. But hey, pregnant Porgy. No, I don't think I will. Marrying Elsa. Yeah, good idea, good ideas. Really interesting, really creative. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. I mean, you're probably right. Unfortunately, my content doesn't go in the made for kids category, so I don't think it's gonna do the numbers that it would there. Is that still like a trend? Because I remember that being a thing like many, many years ago when like Frozen was coming out. But is that like still around? Elsa and Spider-Man are still pulling in the numbers? How? How does YouTube not crack down on that at some point? Because I don't think the mystery has ever been, why would Elsa or Spider-Man, like, slop be good for kids? But why do kids want to see him pregnant so bad? Is it just because it, like, kind of feels a little bit, like, risque? And the kids are like, oh, I shouldn't be watching this. Which they're right about. They shouldn't be watching that. Why are we talking about that? Why are you getting me on this damn rabbit hole? I don't want to be here. What if we win this and then, like, when I inevitably make a video that, like, kind of compiles all of the, like, all of this together, and then we have to have this whole section where we talk about pregnant Elsa and Spider-Man. That will be your fault. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. And on the first attempt, too. Remember, everyone? Remember? Right? Are we cool? First attempt? I'm just kidding. We're not gonna do it. Let's see what they say in here. That's Connie. Did we already miss it? We might have already missed it. Ghost me! I made it into the credits. Holy pog, pog, pog. Oh my gosh, I have to thank Derek. Derek, you so much. Oh my god. He put me in the credits. And Phantom, I guess. Does that say Sinner? Sorry, I only caught it for a second. Did that say Sinner? Yeah, Toad Dead is his name. Oh, like Signer. Makes less sense. All right, wow. Well, this is going to be really fun because next stream, we got to just start right off with Party House. So don't miss that. I don't know when we're going to be streaming again. Probably not tomorrow. Well, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I do have work, but it's only like 4 hours. So I don't know. We will see. We're going to start off with Party House, probably get all the way through Hotfoot, and then we'll probably leave it there if I had to guess. But look at that. 4 golds up, 4 golds down, and we did it. Let's go ahead and end here. Before we go, as always, if you're not following the channel, that is free and helps me out a great deal. Another thing that's free that helps out a ton, if you have a Twitch Prime that you're not using on anyone else, that is a free way to directly give me money. So thank you for that. I know a couple of you guys are doing that, and that means a lot. We're gonna go ahead and raid the bingo cast over at Sio's channel of Hugo versus Marshmallow, which are two incredible players, by the way. But regardless, of if you are able to support, you know, I love you guys. I do this for you, so I hope you've had a good time. It's been a great time hanging out with you all. So, we'll see you on the next one.
First. Yeah, this ended up being a really fast card.